Maybe. Oh, it looks like we're live. It looks like it's working. Oh, it looks like we're live. Chat is deactivated. Why is chat deactivated? Chat is deactivated. Why is chat? Also, why am I so low on volume? Is that just how it is? Maybe that's just how it is. Hello, hello, hello. Maybe that's just how it is. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, what about now, actually? Did that help at all? Hmm. Oh, what about now, actually? Did that help at all? Maybe I can put it up somehow. Or maybe I just turned the browser so far down. Maybe I can put it up somehow. Okay, now we're talking. Turn the browser so far down. Hey hey, let's go. Okay, now we're talking. So hey, let's go. Okay. How do I turn on the chat? The chat. Also, is there a way to edit this one? No, there is not. It is too high. Needs to be 30. Oh my god, there's so much shit. What more should we add? Also, A, B, C, D, E. Engelsk. No subtitles. Also, it's English. Well, it's today. Oh, maybe it has to be. Oh my god. Oh, top chat. Let's see if it's... Did that enable the chat? Oh, it looks like it did. I can send a heart. That's nice. That's good. Very good. Okay. And there we have a pop-out chat. What about Kick? Can we get it to pop out the chat as well? Come on now. Pop out chat. And then it's just Twitch. Pop out chat. Okay, here we go. Okay. So, I'm gonna make a new one. With all of this. Got a bunch of chats and some music. Nice. That's nice. And chili cheese tops. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. What? How did that work? Oh, I can't post that. Okay. Well. Yo, what's that? Oh. Nah. Alright, we'll see if it gets anyone in here. Let's pull a bitch. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Pull a bro. Oh, I almost forgot. And then we need to link all the socials. Bit annoying. Wait. Post. Yeah, that's about it. Like it. Okay, so I think the goal is gonna be to add some more pages to this one. So let's see. It's just better. It's just better. What can we write about? What can ChatGPT help us write about? How do I edit this? How do I do that? Maybe in here. Edit mode. It's not like that did anything. Stream info. Ah, okay. Go HTMX AWS. Let's see, categories. Can we do something tech, coding, programming? There's no unrelated stuff. What's it called on Twitch? It's called maybe creative. Software. Maybe it's called software. Inc. Software development. Ah, shit, okay. Text coming soon. Ah, what? It changed it. Okay. I mean, that works. It works. Okay. I'm thinking a lot right now. Okay, so I'm able to create books. I should also be able to create mentions, but the problem with a mention is that a mention is not really a mention, it's more of a podcast, right? So let's just say I have Dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. Hello there. So it's so sus when you go into stream of a developer and he's just like making ChatGPT work. Ooh. Why would it say it like that? Oh, I already did that. Annoying music. Dum, 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 dum. I'm back.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do.
All right.
Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me.
We gotta do something a little bit cringe now. We need to get some more TikTok followers. So what can we say? What can we do? Alright, let's see. Pause the music. Okay, out there. Maybe I should put some other code up on stream. Like, how do I do that? How indeed. Okay. Maybe like this. So I'm a streamer, at least. I'm trying to be. But most of all, I'm a startup entrepreneur. And that's not the TikTok, it's the Twitter. So hello, I'm Jonathan. I build startups. I try to stream them so that I can stay motivated. And the idea is that I stream and then people watch me, and then because people are watching me, I'm more motivated to stream. Not to stream, to build startups. Okay, let's take it again. Maybe try to write it down like this. Maybe try to write it down like this. Okay. Hello. Are you? Are you? Are you interested in startups? And have you always wanted to see how a startup is built? Well, you should check me out. I mean, I'm new to the startup world. I'm an entrepreneur. I know how to build cool stuff. I use tech like Go and HTMX. And if you think this is cool, I think you should give me a follow, because I need to get to 1,000 followers on TikTok so I can also start streaming there. But until then, please check me out on Kick. YouTube, Twitch, you can see some of these in the description. Thanks. Are you interested in startups? And have you always wanted to see how a startup is built? Well, you should check me out. I mean, I'm new to the startup world. I'm an entrepreneur. I know how to build cool stuff. I use tech like Go and HTMX. And if you think this is cool, I think you should give me a follow, because I need to get to 1,000 followers on TikTok so I can also start streaming. Fuck, I need to hype it
Until
up
then.
more. How the fuck do I hype it up more? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna start fucking screaming! If you don't come join the stream right fucking now, I shouldn't swear. Okay, we try again. If you don't come join the stream right now, you are a sucker. One reason to come join the stream right now. Oh, mate. So, do you like startup world? Are you into startups? Yes. Yes. Well, you should come watch my startup journey on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Wait, how? Link in the description. Fuck, that's cringe. We try again. Startups. You should to the startup world. I'm an entrepreneur. I know how to build cool stuff. I use tech like Go and HTMX. Ooh, are you into startups? Yes. Yes. Well, you should come watch my startup journey on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Fuck. Okay, let's try again. Have you always wanted to see how a startup is built? Well, now's your chance. You can come watch me live on Twitch. Link in the description. Thanks. Have you always wanted to see how a startup is built? Well, now's your chance. You can come watch me live on Twitch. Link in the description. Let's see. We're going on a trip. Okay. New TikTok being created right now. Boom, 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 boom. Have you always wanted? Have you always wanted to see how? Have you always? What the fuck's wrong with this clip? You always wanted to see how a startup is built? Well, now's your chance. You can come watch me live on Twitch. Link in the description. Thanks. Whatever. Have you always wanted to try again? Reload it. Now's your chance. You can come. Have you always wanted to see how a startup? Now's your chance. Description. Link in the description. Thanks. Link in the description. Link in the description. Thanks. Have you always wanted to see how a startup? Have you always? Lol. Who is there? Hello, Flotte. Hello, my little boy. Can you see this motherfucking TikTok? It's about to export your mum. Scaltily semi collection of TikToks. Get ready to get cringed. Yo, what's that? Ah, ew, is that a filthy tech nerd? Oh, what the fuck? Hey, yo, so if you like Go, HTMX, AWS, then you should come check out my stream. Link in the description. Altså, den griner. Jeg kan høre dig gig. We got another one. How do I post this shit? Post. Nej, ikke live. Hvorfor virker det ikke? Upload. Name. Yeah, it's pretty funny, I know, man. Okay. That's built. Well, now's your Have you always wanted to see how a startup is built? Well, now's your chance. You can come watch me live on Twitch. Link in the description. Thanks. Funny cringe. Alright. Who the fuck cares? Let's go. Lidt mere power YouTuber stemme. I mean, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Men det er sådan, der er svært bare at sidde og snakke til ingenting. Det er sjovere, når der er nogen, der er i chatten. Men vi får se. Der kommer der nogen. People come. If you build it, they will come. Lul. mention. Have you always wanted to see how a startup is built? Well, now's your chance. You can come watch me live on Twitch. Link in the description. Have you always... Nah, it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Welcome to the stream, gamers. Or coders. Long live Cheo Twitch scam. Nice. Welcome to the butt of Twitch. Welcome to the stream. Need to have like a happy sound playing. Wow! Thank you for coming. Wow! Maybe we skip the song. We back. Welcome to the stream. I need to make like an intro. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Feel free to ask any questions. If you have any questions about what I'm building or questions about coding in general, I'm happy to help. Happy to help. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I can see we have 4 viewers on Twitch and 3 viewers on Kick and 0 on YouTube. But welcome. Feel free to ask any questions. I can maybe show you a little bit about what I'm building. Right now I'm building this thing called Bookmenti, which is my one of my startups. Everybody left on Kick. Well, it's a book and podcast library kind of put together. And so the idea is that I want to create a library where you can go and find books that were mentioned on your favorite podcasts. So right now I'm just starting out by analyzing my own the podcast that I'm interested in. So that's, for example, entrepreneurial podcasts. So that's why right now it's entrepreneurial book trends. If you want to follow along, you can put your email here and I will send out a newsletter every week with new books that I discover from my favorite podcasts. And then in the future, it's going to be more of like a big library of many podcasts, and you can kind of subscribe to the podcasts that you want to follow and then get book trends based on those podcasts, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's what I'm building. Just wanted to show you all what it's about. And I'm using the technologies like Go, I'm using HTMX. I'm just deploying it all on a very simple AWS EC2 cloud. And then we're using some API gateways in order to kind of route all of the traffic to it. And then I'm using SQL C, which is like an easier way to generate all of the SQL, so I don't need to kind of think about it. And that's what I'm doing right now with ChatGPT. So we just needed to get this more like of a CRUD, create, update, delete version. And now you can see if I say SQL-C generate, we will, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like it. Well, maybe it'll help. But yeah, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. I'm gonna be doing this a lot. I really like and enjoy the way that people watch over the shoulder kind of thing when I'm coding, so that I stay motivated and keep coding. Keep on it. Let's see if this is better. That's better. That's better. And we have the insert into, we have the get, we have the list, we have the update, and we have the delete. That should be fine. That should be fine. I mean, list could also be called get all. Maybe that's better. Get all. I like it better. Generate. with books. Here you have books. Then you can help me create the Refuxo. Nice to have you in the chat. Always leave the streamers coding on my TV while I'm studying. That keeps me motivated. Hey, that's cool, bro. That's cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should have like on my TV, I have like a TV over here. I should just have like other streamers on the TV so that I'm streaming. I'm having streamers also on the TV. But that's actually funny that you said that. My girlfriend said something similar, and she's like, she also likes having people studying on her TV when she's studying, so that she's in the library or something like that. I don't know. I've never really tried it, but maybe I should check it out. It's probably a good way of tricking your brain. But I'm glad to be on your TV, man. If you're doing studying. Let's see. We need to put books. Need to show it here how it looks. It's my book SQL, and then it's my book controller and a book repo. This is my book repo. And do I need to put more? Maybe the HTML. Use the HTML to create books. The templates. Book edit. Go. Book list. And we're lagging. Single book. Yeah. Now please. Let's see if it will do it. Let's see if it will work with us. Oh, that's cool. Someone's on Kick saying, I'm here. KSRNC. Thanks for letting me know. It's really cool. Nice to have you. I'm glad you are joining in. What are you guys doing? What time is it in your countries? Where are you from? Let me know. What kind of programming languages do you use? Do you code? Why are you here? Come on. Let's hear it. Let's see while it's generating all of this code. We already got this. And then it wants to start with the HTML. We can do that. We can do that. Podcast. Let's see if this works. Podcast. Is that how you... Am I just stupid? No, that's correct. Title, host, date, month, year. Oh my, we have a date picker. It's just come like this. That's satisfying actually. Impressive. ChatGPT, you know how to do stuff. Wait, how did it do it so easily? Is it just built into the browser now? What? That's insane. It's just because you do type date? Oh my god, it didn't used to be that easy to do a date format. Holy shit. Is it also that easy on Firefox? There's no way, right? There's no way. Oh my god, it's part of the web standard now. That's crazy. Okay. Well, that helps a lot. We need to do a podcast list. Maybe we should put all of these into book. And then I hate this pop-up. Why is the pop-up there? So annoying. Okay. That didn't give us a lot, did it? There's no way it works already. No, we need to define the controller and the repo. It didn't help doing that. Stop. Please code out the repository for me. Please do that, yes. There we go. I just got a funny idea. Video capture device. Integrated video. Oh, that's naughty. Look at that finger cam. Oof. Oof. Boy. Wait, did the camera just die because I'm doing another video capture? It can't do 2 video captures? What? Oh, it can. It works. So it should be like hanging on to the side like this. Oh wait, that's a bit weird. Maybe it works good up here. Not really, right? Then you can see how little I actually use the keyboard. It's like not at all. It's not that funny, is it though? It's more fun if it's up here. This is more fun. Perfect. Okay. Maybe it should be like only the mouse. Is that possible? It's probably too stupid. Let's get rid of that. We got a podcast repository. I should really go and start naming these better so it's not all small letters. Why is this one always doing this? Cannot use podcast URL variable of type string as SQL null string value. Why not? Is it a null string? Let me see, where is it? Ah, it's this one. So we do this. We make the generate. And then it fixes itself. Yes. Not this one though. Okay, we almost got it in first try. Almost. Almost første try. I see. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. OpenAI. Let's see, how much tokens did we use today? Usage. Look at this. Today we spent $1.67. The other night we spent $1, so we spent more today. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, we need to dial it back. We don't need to use that many tokens. Not necessarily. So now we just needed to generate code out the podcast. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're just using some ChatGPT, generating some code, seeing if it works. If it doesn't, regenerating. That's just strategy, right? That's just how do you say it? Strategy. The idea. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you. Feel free to ask me any questions. I will gladly answer. And if not, I will fill this bottle up with water and I will shoot you. Okay, let's see. We got the generated podcast controller. I'm not a Go expert, so getting ChatGPT to just generate these CRUD applications is like really nice. It's not perfect every time. You can see here, for example, the release date cannot use release date variable type string as time date, well, time value string struct literal. Okay, so maybe we need to give it some. Welcome to the stream over at Kick. Glad to see you. We're just generating some Go code. See if we can fix this controller for podcasts. That was a long fix. Maybe it will work. It's a very long fix. Oh, I hate time. Time is so annoying. Did it just complete it? Maybe. I actually don't like that plugin. Maybe we should delete that one. Rerun the application. And got a new one. And then we insert this. That looks more right. Podcasts. Nope. So let's start troubleshooting. We have a podcast controller. Stop lagging. There's no way, it's only 300. Ah, there we go. Let's try this. Empty reply from server. See you, man. Sleep nice, sleep tight. You can always follow on Twitter or follow the Twitch. It was nice seeing you. Is cybersecurity development a profitable career? And so 60D. I think so. Indeed, I think so. It's like one of the most profitable careers you can get into in IT right now, at least where I'm from in Denmark. But it usually requires pretty long educations. But I have also heard about people with like shorter IT educations getting into cybersecurity and then just learning, because cybersecurity is a lot about learning the right tools more so than it is learning like how to program a website, right? It's more about like how do I penetrate these kind of things, and you need to learn about all of these different tools. I'm not very good at hacking, but you need to know about how to do those kind of things if you want to do cybersecurity. How old are you, Enzo? Are you thinking about going into cybersecurity? I mean, if you're interested in it, I could point you to some resources. Yeah, this thing called Hack the Box, at least in Copenhagen. This is, I think, yeah. So, for example, this thing here, it's called Hack the Box. It's a really cool product where you can, for free, at least to start with, kind of achieve a lot of skills. You can also find other people who solve these solutions online. So you could definitely look up Hack the Box tutorials to kind of get an idea on how to get started. Many of these things require you to see how it's done before you understand how it works. They give you a virtual machine, I think, so that you are like kind of hacking on an external computer, but it's all legal, so it's cool. I think you should check it out if you're into hacking. Let's swap it back to the chill playlist, and then this one maybe. Oh, looks like we got something now. Let's see what happens. Oh, well, not all of it is working. I guess we just don't have any podcasts. We do have podcasts now. API podcasts. Load. Come on now, load. Hey, we did it. Jigger, what are you talking about? You just nearly shat yourself squeezing out diabolic greasy fart, gasping for air in this thick miasma of wreckage and poisonous rotting cabbage. Jesus Christ, dude. Well done. I hope you're not referring to my stream, because that would be savage. Oh yeah, it's a nice pair of headphones. It's the streamer ones. Okay, nice. How about you? Deleting all the tests for the final one. Please work. Hmm. I probably should get up and walk around a bit. Sitting down for 3 hours almost. Oh wait, 3:30. Hey, Apollyon X. This code looks very nice and tidy. You chosen a great stack for that. Thanks, man. I mean, actually, it's all Go, and it's my first time really using Go, and I've gotten a lot of help from ChatGPT, but also I've kind of tried to use a pattern that I'm very used to from another programming language called Java. You probably know Java, but Spring Boot really tries to, which is a framework for Java, tries to enforce you to use this model view controller way of things. And so when I just started using Go, I thought it was all like really confusing and kind of, it's all in one file and everything. But then I thought, okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna take what I love from Java, the model view controller, and I'm just gonna build the model view controller in Go as well. And it works. I have full control over everything. It's really nice. Also, there's like a little bit more code than you would usually have because I'm not using any frameworks other than, I'm using Mux for routing. I wish I knew how to use the new Go 1.22 routing, but I can't get ChatGPT to help me with it because it's too new. And since I don't want to put too much energy into it, I just used the Mux router, and it's fine, it's fast. It's an external library. I wish I could just use the net HTTP, but it's okay. It's one library. It's fine. How are you, man? Apollyon? How do I just butcher your name? I feel like it's really one of the lesser streamer qualities right now. It's my second stream, and calling out people's name has been pretty hard. But maybe I should show you what I'm building. I mean, it's always a good practice to kind of show what it's all about. So the idea I have is a platform called Bookmenti. And the idea is to have podcasts and books kind of put together in one, smash them together. And the idea is to first just have a newsletter where I send people the weekly digest, how do you say it? Like digest, about like what books got mentioned in my favorite podcasts. But what I'm building right now is like a more automatic way of gathering podcasts so that anyone can put in their favorite podcast, and then every week or maybe once a day or something, whenever a new podcast comes out, if a book is mentioned, it will send you a message. Hey, there's a book. It got mentioned in this podcast, in this episode. You should check it out because you love books, and maybe this is your favorite book ever, and maybe you should see what your favorite people has to say about it. Something like that, right? At least when I listen to podcasts, every time that a new book gets mentioned, I'm always like, oh, I need to type it down, need to write it down, need to read the book, or at least if it gets mentioned twice or 3 times, then I'm like completely hooked. So that's the idea. That's the idea. There we go. Nice. Alright, I don't know if anyone's actually here right now, but I will just take a small break to stretch my legs and go to the toilet real quickly. Maybe grab another cup of coffee. This one's pretty cold. And some water. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes maybe. Let's see, be right back. Here we go. See. Well, I'm back. Oh, camera went out. We back. Maybe we're back. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, just copy pasta. It is. It's the new way of coding in ChatGPT, at least for me, because I'm not very good at Go, and I'm still learning a bit. So I'm creating stuff 5%, and ChatGPT is providing the other 95%. Good to have you in the chat, Adam Milo. Gotta become a prompt engineer, no? Welcome to the stream, everybody. We just making ChatGPT do all the work while we sit here and tap the leg, snap the finger, do the magic. Boom. Okay. Perfect. welcome to the stream. As Alomillo said it, the copy pasta stream. At least for now, until we learn Go a little bit better. That's what we do it. Invalid input. We need to put some better logging on here. So I'm just asking ChatGPT to put some better logging, and now it will probably put some better logging. That's how easy it is. Lol. Oh no, we don't want C logger. Do we really want this? No. Don't want that. Ugh. Delete book is expecting form values and you're posting it with route params. Thank you so much. So it's these form values, but I'm posting to it with, okay. These are of course route. No, that's route and this is form. Okay. Thank you, AC Pixel. That makes sense. So how do I make a curl? Maybe that's the... How do I actually make a curl that tests? Now I'm asking my best friend ChatGPT. But it doesn't always have all the answers. Thank you so much. I'll just change the delete function to use the param. Oh, that's probably a better idea, yeah. That's probably a better idea. Can I do it like this? Form value, path value. Right. But then when I build the HTML, I'm probably gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna try this first. It's probably possible either way. Page not found. Am I completely dumb? Yeah, this doesn't exist. No, I'm completely new to Mux. I have no idea what Mux is even doing. But it's nice that someone's here in the chat helping out. Wait, so you think the book ID? The book ID? This is the book ID. And then vars book ID. Wait, you can just do vars book ID to get the form value? No, this would be if it's like this, right? So if I wanted to, but I also think this delete is so stupid. I'm trying to, so I have books, and then I have podcasts, and then I have a relational database, like a relation between them. So I have like podcasts, books, and then I also have like another table on top of it. So that's kind of why, but then, you know, podcast is 5, book is 14. So that's the relation. And then when I'm deleting it, I'm deleting like both of them, but actually they should have their own ID that I should try to delete on. Right? I'm like, I think I was blindfolded by the GPT, because this should have its own ID, so I can just easily delete it. Right? But I guess also depends on what I really want to do. You need to get the vars from Mux first, which is var, mux.vars. Doesn't really matter. No, it doesn't really matter. True. See, this is the problem when you don't write your own code. It's that you don't really understand it, and I'm in a bit of a trouble here. So you're saying like this. You're saying I can put a variable, and then I can put mux.vars. Or you're saying like this because this is the book ID. Place dot with actual dot. Yep. Wait. Really? Haha. Lol. Seriously. Ah, so it's kind of like down here. Okay. So I guess it's what's being done on this one. Right? This is the right one. Aha, I see. But if I want to delete a book, but how can I do this twice? What's the order? So when I say delete and then 5 and 14, how does it know that it's a podcast ID and book ID actually? Okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna try. So this goes here, and then this goes here. This goes here, and then delete. So this is what you're suggesting, I think. Check your router file. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. I'll just see if this works. Holy motherfucking world of you are God. Thank you so much. That's a lot better, like much better feeling than just getting ChatGPT to fix it. Okay, I'm gonna check the router file now. So I guess, for example, the delete, it's because it has 2 of them that it can actually find them. Oh, it's because Mux is smart. Ah, I see. It's because Mux is pretty cool. Have you used the new Go 1.22 HTTP routing? Because I started out trying to do that because I thought that's the coolest thing in a long time. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Maybe I can find it. Go 1.2 new routing. You use Gen. Ah, okay. So, but Go tried to make a new way of kind of enabling the same way of routing as in Go and Gen, so that you didn't have to use third-party libraries, so you can stay within Go. But the problem is, I'm so new to Go that I don't really understand the syntax, and so it just got really confusing when no one could actually help. Yeah, it's completely new. It's in the Go 1.22. It's like released not that long ago. So now it's part of the standard package, so you can have a smaller footprint or whatever. But I mean, let's be honest, it doesn't really matter if you use this or something else. But it's cool. And I just said to myself, fuck it, now I'm just gonna use Mux because I can find examples with Mux. And then I'm gonna do this thing when I build the whole thing, or maybe next project. Well, that was the delete. What about the next one? Didn't I get it to? Yeah, so that was the delete. Maybe I should try to create a new one. Yeah. So that one. And then nice. Oh, but this is returning stuff. What is it actually returning? It's returning oh, okay. What about the time frame? What about this one? Yeah, but my podcast books looks like this. So somehow it's concatenating down and returning both the book and the podcast. I think I should take a look at it. These are all kind of generated with ChatGPT. So I probably need to get to know them a bit better. I like how you can see it so easily. I'm just blind. Yeah, it's probably a join. Yeah, probably a join. Is your favorite programming language Go, or have you programmed a lot in Go or other languages? Go has been my favorite by mile. Only been doing it for about a year. But yes, that's a pretty long time. But of course, mostly Node.js guy for 8 years. Okay, that's a lot longer. Yeah, it's so easy to fall into the JavaScript, TypeScript world because there's so many cool frameworks. I've also been there while studying. Like all the projects we did at uni was just Next.js, TypeScript, Node stuff, always. And then when you ventured out of like Next.js, it was into like something even like Nuxt or React Native or stuff like that. And I just missed that we had a semester of Java, and I've also in the past learned Spring Boot, which I just thought was so much nicer. But I don't like that you are reliant on a great IDE in order to make great code. It's like I don't like that you have to use IntelliJ. Right now I'm on a Windows, but I also have a Mac, and I also like using Linux. So it's just really nice to be able to be everywhere. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm also kind of hating on it in like some regards, but I also like that it's been like it is right now for a really long time, so it doesn't change. And that's what I hated about Next or like JavaScript frameworks. They kept like breaking. But I can open up like an 8-year-old Java library. I can press, build, and then it just works, and it's just really nice. And it's the same with all of the C projects that I build, and I think it's gonna be the same with this Go project. So that's why I'm trying to learn Go. Yeah. And also it's fun to learn a little bit more in depth, also like how stuff in web actually works, because Next just does everything for you. I mean, even small things like having a sitemap and just doing it manually, it's just nice. But are you someone who does like side projects in the free time and tries to like build cool stuff, or have you actually used Go for work now? Because that's pretty cool. Or do you do startups and stuff like that? Full-time founder. Wait, that's cool. That's so cool. How long have you been a full-time founder? Since I started coding, so about 8 years. Wait, that's kind of like, have I found Peter levels? What the fuck's going on? Are you also like traveling around the world and what's going on? That's so cool. So you learned like coding and you just went for it. I mean, that's the dream. That's what I'm trying to do now. And then streaming is kind of like trying to get there, right? I've had a half year now. I didn't drop out of uni. I put it on hold because I'm so freaking tired of uni. So I want to do this. I almost work almost exclusively in the streaming world. That's so cool. Really? So you're building like tools for streaming? That's really nice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. I'll follow you. Do you stream sometimes? I mean, if you do stuff for streaming world, you must be streaming sometimes. Wait, now I clicked on your profile and then I left the chat. Fuck. Let me just see if I can find it again. I used a lot. Need to start back up. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's my second time streaming, so right now I have a feeling that I want to stick with it, because it's really, sometimes people join the chat and I've been lucky, I think, to on my first day get 2 or 3 people in the chat who was actually sticking in there and kind of like chatting me up and making it fun, because if it had been just 4 hours, no one was here, I think I'd not done it again. But now I'm also like striking gold again, getting these like conversations, and when people actually help, it's just really nice. Yeah, it's like there's someone on the back of my mind just watching over me, and like I have to do this. I can't just open YouTube and start like watching whatever I want, like the new Mr. Beast video or whatever, because I put in the title that I'm doing this, so I have to do it, of course, until I stop doing it. But are you on Twitter? So like let me check your stuff out. Maybe you can maybe you can give me a follow. I'll give you a follow back. Mixer, that's the days. AC pixels everywhere. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can find you. I gave you a cool little follow. Oh, you're like 5,000 followers almost. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nice. Well, I'm just starting out. I have a ton of bots following me on Twitter though, so that's nice. I mean, 50 bots, that's pretty cool, I think. Yeah, so here it is, the append. The append. Get books by podcast ID. But do I really want to do that? I mean, that's probably a cool feature. I just also need to add another one. So let's try to make the first one. The first manual one. We need the podcast book repository. And then we call it get podcast book. These names are horrible. By. And then I can't say by ID. So I get it by. Yeah, maybe it is by ID. And then I just take 2 IDs. Context. And book ID. Maybe this will work. My new Kik related product is written entirely in Go and React and Svelte for the front end. Oh my god, really? Wait, why are you using both React and Svelte? Is that the Svelte kit? I've heard about that. Like, I know that people use it. They love it. Isn't it like Fireship.io? He loves this. He's like complete Svelte boy. Are you him? No. Just kidding. But why don't you use it without React? Is that because it's like an app as well? Svelte can't do apps. Oh, it's with a. It's only for web, maybe. So just call that a function. Get podcast book. I think that covers both IDs, since those are what you would use to look up, and then that's true. But wouldn't it be the same on the other ones then? Get podcast and by book by ID. Oh yeah, okay, maybe not. That's true. That's true. I'll do it like that. That's a good idea. Is there a way actually? I use React for the dashboard and Svelte for the OBS browser source, since they need to be a little more lightweight. The OBS browser source. What? You can put like web stuff in here? Like these things here are built in web? This is like a website? Or like using same technology as VS Code? Or what is it called? The browser one? I guess that makes sense. Makes sense. You can add transparent browser overlays. Oh, that's cool. C#. Okay. I'm guessing it's this thing called Arrow Kick. Enhance your viewing streaming experience on Kick. Be right back. So it's like to make the stream look to look nice and do stuff like overlaying on top of the stream. That's cool. And it only works with Kick since you're interacting with like some part of the actual Kick API or the chat or something. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Chatbot alerts, overlay, analytics. And then you're ending up in my chat promoting it. I see how it is. I'm a new guy. Yeah, you come in here, you're trying to sweet talk me up. Just help me a little bit with my code. And then like, so it's only $9.99 million. No, but this looks cool. This looks really cool. So you just only make stream technologies. It's so cool. That stream dev on Kick, so I tried to hang out. Okay. I haven't checked it out. I just decided that I wanted to stream because of the thing I talked about before. And then I stream right now on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, and I don't even know if it's allowed. I just wanted to figure out which platform I like the best and see if there's a following. Maybe you know. I tried to check it out, and it looked like on Twitch it was allowed as long as you were not a partner or something. And then on Kick, my understanding is that more things are allowed than Twitch, so I just assumed. And YouTube is like a free-for-all. But no one's joining on YouTube, so it's completely dead. I think you need a YouTube following in order to make YouTube Live work, and then if you have that, then it works really well. Anywhere, if you're not a partner, Kick lets you even if you're a partner. YouTube has awful discoverability. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I mean, it makes sense that YouTube has awful discoverability because it's not really a streaming site where it makes sense that actually some small amount of people end up in here because, for example, the community is really small, so they go check each other out. And I'm probably going to do the same at some point because it's fun to kind of circle jerk a little bit, right? So 8 years Java. You don't look that old. How the fuck did you just learn like to make stream tools when you were like a kid, and then you just ended up making a startup? That's crazy. Maybe I'm just assuming your age, but I mean, I'm 26. I am almost done with university, but that's more of a mental thing. I'm actually not even finished with my bachelor. Started building streaming tools for Duo when I was 13, fell in love with this. Oh my god, that's crazy. What a career. That's crazy. Do you play any games? Do you play Counter-Strike by any chance? I have a startup, and I'll tell you about it. No, let me see. Since we're on the path of startup sharing stories. I have this startup together with a friend. It's called /play. Finals. I know that game. I played it as well. It's the one where you're like 3-player and then you're like getting the gold, right? I like it a lot. So I have this startup with my friend, that we're trying to create like a Discord bot for creating game servers. And then the idea is that you just type play in the chat, and then it will ask you like, what game do you want to play right now? We only have CS. And then it's like, oh, there's all of these mini games. For example, like, oh, I want to play like a fun mini game map, like Dust 2 rotated. Like there's so many maps, right? And then it will just start the server through Discord. And it works. It will start loading, and then in like 1 or 2 minutes the server's done, and then you can just join it. So it's kind of an alternative to going out on the internet and getting your server on a monthly basis. You have these like game hours, and then for every minute that the server's up, it's counting your game hours down, and then you can just refill your account, and we link it to like a Stripe, and then you buy some more hours. So the hours are pretty expensive, but assuming you don't need this service a lot, we just kind of priced it towards that. We haven't had any customers, but we have had like some users. We have like a small community of people where we try to further develop it. But I've kind of like, you know, when you're making something for a really long time, we've been doing this for like 2.5 years. You probably know because you've been doing the 8-year thing. You just kind of get stuck at some point and you're like, need to do something else. So now I have this podcast book thing idea, and I have a ton of other ideas, but this is the one that I'm like, I need to just get it out of my mind so that I can come back and focus on the main bitch, which is probably going to be /play. Yeah. Learning Go, doing cool stuff. Writing my own function in Go, maybe, or maybe not. I don't like that you have to put this error thing. It's like all of it, or maybe I like it, I don't know. I like try catch more. Maybe I should try doing that. Yeah, maybe. It's a lot easier just telling ChatGPT to write it for me. Yeah, I'm gonna get used to it. But can you do like try catch? It's like I'm so used to this that I'm like it's just more my way of handling errors. But this is very much like see without try catch. If error nil, it's just, it feels so wrong. It's like I don't know. Yeah. You don't need access to the other value. You can do other things like. Wait, I need to read the whole thing. You can one line it though in some cases if you don't need. Yeah, okay. I guess you could do something like return nil. No. I guess there must be like a way of doing it. I know there is in C where you can like avoid having the brackets. I'm not gonna get into that right now. It's good for me that the code is consistent, I think. Just for learning and overview purpose. So what do I actually want to return? I want to return a maybe I should make some notes. I want to return a list of combined books and podcasts and the mention time thing, which is this one. So I need to get both books and podcast and how do I do that? Don't I need an ID for that? I feel like I need an ID. If you don't need access to the other values, you can do things like, Oh yeah, but yeah, you'll get used to it. It's verbose, but makes it very clear what's happening. That's one of the upsides of Go, is that it's kind of forces you to write code in a specific way. Yeah, it forces you to write the code in a specific way so that you don't end up writing it in like 5 different ways. That you could easily do that with so many other languages. That's true. I like that as well. That's true. That's an upside. You could give a junior dev and a senior dev the same Golang coding task, and they would end up writing the same code. And by the way, I think it's pretty true. To be honest, not by the way. Yeah. To be honest. You're probably right. I think also you are kind of hitting a really not a weak point but a strong point, because it's been one of the languages that I've had the easiest with using together with ChatGPT. And I'm like, today I already used like $4 worth of API on ChatGPT, so don't judge me. but it's like you can actually get it to write like, or you can see how bad I am at actually writing the language, and I built like something like pretty big at the like until this point, at least I think so. I used to use GPT for a good chunk of my best work. Yeah, it's scary. Like, it keeps getting a little bit better every time, right? But I really don't like the subscription one. I've had it for now only, like, the first time I had it was like 3 weeks ago. I bought it because I needed to make custom GPT for a customer, and then the customer ended up turning the task down. So I wasted $20 on ChatGPT because I don't like it. I was like, it's too slow to answer in this, and you can't you can't go back and edit and do stuff that you can on the one where you just use the API. So I've just fallen in love with this because you have so much freedom, like which one do you actually want to use, and how many tokens, temperature, stuff like that. I mean, you have a little bit of control, but it's not a lot. And I like the custom GPTs, but sometimes they just stop working. Where to start learning programming? Hey Polo Club, it's cool to see you in my chat. I don't want to scare you or anything, but my way of streaming is probably not the best for learning how to program, because I'm not used to talking a lot yet, even though I've been doing it now for like maybe the past 10 minutes. I sit a lot in silence, just think my own thoughts. There's a lot of great content on YouTube. I would go with someone who's eager to explain everything in detail, because it's important. But I mean, you could also just buy a ChatGPT subscription and start talking to it. You can learn a lot. As long as you don't do like me, don't copy paste too much. I've been a big fan of Cursor, so recently it's a fork of VS Code but for GPT built in. I haven't heard about that one. Cursor. I guess editor. AI first code editor. What?
Hello, this is Cursor, the nicest and most powerful way to code with AI. Cursor comes with uniquely intelligent autocomplete capabilities. In addition to normal end-of-line predictions, Cursor can complete over multiple lines and can even suggest entire diffs.
Multi-line? That's crazy.
One of Cursor's core features is Command K, which lets you write code in plain English. For instance, we can add a new state variable to this Markdown streamer by just asking the AI to do it. You can easily correct.
Are you using this, AC Pixel?
By just asking a follow-up.
It sounds confusing.
When you have a question for the AI, the chat is just one keystroke away. You can ask about particular code selections, easily reference files and documentation, or have the AI scan the entire code base. Cursor is designed to be approachable and also very deep. There's tons more to discover as you use the tool, like image support, Terminal Command K, and applying changes from the chat. Cursor is available for download now. It's early days, but we really like the tool and think you.
Early days, that's always really good, because that means it's either very cheap or free. Or maybe not. I enjoy it quite a lot. That's crazy. YouTube tutorials are always a safe bet. I agree a lot. I agree. You can also go to university, but I don't recommend it because I haven't finished my degree yet. I still miss like 4 really hard math subjects or math courses, and I couldn't, so I just stopped. I'm doing a set of doing your job or dreaming to work with Amazon, Google, Facebook, and no. So my dream is to create my own, my own startups, my own business, maybe just one business or maybe many businesses, earning my own money. If that doesn't work, then I'm gonna try to do consulting until it actually works. And then if I fail at doing that, I'm gonna try to work at a small startup. I think I had my taste as a student in the corporate or a little bit more corporate world, and you always end up in the bottom of the ladder, at least when you're starting out, and you have to climb up. And I think some people like that, a lot of people like that, like less responsibility, less everything. But I didn't really like being treated like I was a noob and it wasn't allowed to do stuff. So yeah, I like the freedom that comes with having a lot of responsibility. I mean, you can fucking kill the whole production, but you can also make it really great. I like that. Pretty generous free tier. Okay, but why don't they have oh, they have pricing. It's the first one. I am using the last one. 50 slow GPT for users. No. It's like it's cool. 20 GPT 3.5 users per month. 2000 Copilot plus plus completions. What's that? Is that their own internal thing? It must be. It must be the one that they are referring to. I should try it. The problem with this is like if it's really good, you end up with this. That's fine. I think I'm using between these two amounts on API requests a month anyways. But if I'm not allowed to put in my own API key, I think 500 fast GPT-4 users is like I will exhaust it in 2 days. It's like I think I would exhaust it so fast. I mean, only today I've already like had 25 chats with GPT, and each one of them is at least like, I don't know, 5 or 6 messages long. Some of them are even longer. So that would be like 150 just here. But maybe if it's an internal tool, it works in a different way and you don't end up asking so many questions and you just use the Copilot features. They have still unlimited slow. Okay. Which isn't that slow. No, it probably isn't that slow. How do they make it faster though? Like, I guess when I'm using this, it's pretty fast. Because it's the API. I get it. Okay. Makes sense. Well, I'm gonna add it to the collection of cool software that I might need to. Why is it opening on here? I don't really want to share my daily schedule with everyone, but okay. Maybe I'll check it out. Google Collaboratory, ChatGPT, GenAI, Cursor, Gemini, Microsoft AI, etc. Presently now working AI thing. Yeah, there's a lot of things, but I tried to kind of check out most of them. I mean, I tried to get access to Gemini, but I wasn't allowed. My friend was allowed. I wasn't allowed. That's a lie. I was allowed to buy it on my other Google account, but I recently shifted Google accounts to like another personal one, and apparently maybe it's too new, or it was too new at the point, and then it ended up being bad. You can enter your own OpenAI Anthropic key to use Cursor's non-custom models features at cost. Wait, this is you forgot to mention this. That's cool. Also because I like Anthropic's models. The Opus. Okay, sorry. Maybe you did. Wait, but so you can add your own API, and you can. Sorry. You can add your own API, and then you don't use the slow ones. You can just use whatever. Their subscription ends up being cheaper. Yeah, I get it. Also, if it's including like when I'm doing big prompts, I usually hit like 2,000 tokens easily, because I'm prompting with like everything. I'm putting the whole thing in there, and it's a bit tedious. It's like a lot of things I put in there, and if they have a good way of like knowing what's in the code base without having to do that, it's maybe better. Also, I miss Copilot. I used to have like a student license. Did you try the original Copilot? Or did you maybe buy it? Or maybe you still have it. It's like, it was cool. It was pretty cool. And I mean, it's also one of those things that like, you stop learning how to code when you just press tab all the time. Context aware mode. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. And it's probably using a ton of tokens. I'll check this out. I have to check it out. I mean, if you can commit to a year, it's not that bad. Maybe I'll just put it under my company expenses and then go to minus. Right? If you go far enough down, then at some point you're gonna get up. Oh, fuck. Back to the code. Not this one. Okay. So I probably need to do some. Oh, now I'm copy pasting. Not allowed. Books. Error. Penis. This is like a penis for me. Get books by. No, not the. Can I do? Maybe I need some other query. Get books by podcast, get books by book. I need the ID, man. I need the ID. I love IDs. Right? I need the ID. I need to draw something. Create a drawing. Where did it go? No. Oh, fucked up. Sorry, I'm just on my other screen. You can't see this. Where does it put the drawings? Alright guys, do you know Obsidian? a master quantum mechanics and a lot of programming stuff. No, it's not quantum mechanics. Don't bother with business mode though. That's really one for teams. Pro is plenty. Yeah, I guess. Now you get allowed to see into my secret notes. But I like when I press this one, it should put a new drawing, but it should put it like here. Fuck it. I'm just gonna minimize this. We need to draw something. I need to have like a mode of having books. So when you're searching the database, you're like search by books or podcasts, and then not this. Maybe it should be like a toggle between books and podcasts. That's probably a good idea. And so you would only search by either. So let's take the example where it's search by podcast. Then you would get like my first million, and then you can like check it out. See what books were mentioned. Right, that's the big bad button. Boom. And then you can have like a bunch of other ones, and that's gonna be kind of, that's gonna be the view. That's cool. Okay, then you click it and you get into a page where it's like my first million. That's a podcast, by the way. Really good podcast. And then you get like a book view or something, right? So this is like a 4-hour work week, and then books. All right. So I'm not really checking out the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck on the code. See you on the other side, man. See you on Twitter. I'm looking forward to seeing some nice posts, and I'll check out your stream someday. Please shout out when you do that. Data structures and algorithms, lead codes. What do you think of this? So data structures are important. You need some kind of understanding, but also, I mean, if you just build stuff, then it doesn't really matter. Just try it out. If it's fucking bad, then you're gonna make it a little bit better next time. Algorithms also, like there's two sides of it. It's like it's really important if you're gonna do like new tech, new shit, but if you're just gonna like invent something that already exists, then you usually just end up not doing that and just using something that already exists. At least you can build a like ton of stuff without knowing anything about data structures or anything about algorithms, or like being the worst at lead codes. But I'm not here to advocate completely against it, because it is computer science. But maybe I just enjoy being a web developer or entrepreneur more, and you don't always need all of the fancy stuff in order to actually make a product that earns money. At least that's what I that's what I think. But if you're like curious to go into computer science, then you should definitely go for it. Oh, sorry, I haven't checked out Twitter for a long time. Hey, can you tell me where I should host my mini startup project? I don't have enough money to use AWS. Oh, that's so sad, man. What are you creating? There's been all of these people over at Twitch, and I haven't checked it out because I've been so focused on Kick. Well, kicks in the balls, man. Creating a book mention platform for people to use when they need to find the next read. I don't even know if they can see this. Startup tier on should be more than enough. Yeah, it should be. Can you explain about your startup dropshipping e-commerce? Yeah, I mean, I can explain to you a startup that I have it's not completely finished because we're not earning any money, but it works. All of the things are in there in order for it to actually work. It's called /playgg. It's a Discord bot. It utilizes a lot of knowledge within cloud computing and servers. It has nothing to do with there's no big data structures, algorithms, or any complicated stuff in there. It's just a lot of simple stuff put together, a lot of simple stuff, and then it adds up. It becomes something cool. So this is the website. When you join the Discord, it kind of gives you the community side of it. You can come in here to the community, or you can chat with it, or you can invite it to your server. This is what our startup is about. It's about creating game servers. And as I showed just a minute or so ago, you can type play in the chat, and you can say CSGO, I want to play competitive, and then you choose whatever map, and then it will start the server for you, and it will give you an IP, like you can see up here. And then afterwards you can put settings, and then you can stop the server or change game mode, send command, restart round. You can do these things within Discord when you're gaming. So that's one of my startups. I have it together with a friend. We've been doing it for 2.5 years. We've been doing both Minecraft and CS servers, and we've been doing some other stuff as well. And we've been pivoting so many times, trying to change the way. And no one's really buying into it. No one's really bought any credits. So it's just a cost every month that we have. But we learned a lot. It was fun. I'm ready to also try to do other things. I'm not ready to kill it yet, but I just need to also see if I can build other stuff as well. So that's one of the things. The thing that I'm building right now is called Book Menti, and it's a book mentioning service where you can you can see here. The goal is to right now have a newsletter that is already out there running. We are getting ready to get the first newsletter out soon, and then it's to have a database where you can search by podcast and books, and the idea is that sometimes you're just listening to a really cool podcast and they happen to mention a book in the middle of it, and you're like, oh my god, these guys are the coolest. They're mentioning my favorite, or they are mentioning a book I never heard about. Maybe I should read it. But there's so many podcasts out there in the world, and you don't have unlimited time, so you can't listen to all of them. And it would be cool to have an overview of what books actually gets mentioned, and then have a database or an overview or a way to get that information. And the last step is to make something more user based, at least. And it is to expand the newsletter and the database to something that's more than just entrepreneurial podcasts and book, but every podcast and every book. And so the idea is at some point you're going to be able to sign up, you're going to be able to put in your favorite podcasts, and then you get mentioned, or you get you get like a newsletter or like a mail or like some pop-up or something that is telling you when a new book was mentioned in one of your like the podcast that you're following. And this way you can maybe go and listen to that specific episode because you get like triggered from the word podcast and books. It's not that I think a lot of people is gonna want this, but I think there's a few who are like me who think it's a cool project, and it's also a way of showcasing some of the skills that I have acquired over the years, both for myself, but also maybe at some point it's going to be a project that I can show others, and I can easily take this code and maybe create like spin-offs that do either similar stuff or like other web projects. And then it's also trying to learn about Go, and I'm not very good at Go. I like to have the chat here to help me. But yeah, I hope that answered your question, Ander Hermanth. Hope it answers the question. I think you should just go for it. There's a really inspiring guy, at least for me. He's called Peter Levels. It's this guy. He earns a lot of money. He's probably pretty lucky. He did the thing the right time. He made some cool projects. But it's not all luck, because if you account for that he made like a total of, I don't know, it's over 100 projects, I think. No, it's like 70 plus projects. And only 4 of them made money. So like you can imagine he's sitting there building stuff like I'm doing right now 64 times. And then at some point he makes something that's actually making a lot of money. 95% of the time he just failed. So that's kind of the mindset, that's the grind. At least that's the mindset and grind that I'm on. There's many more people who do this based on more recent years. This is the OG. It's not that many like him who's succeeding. My plan is to be one of them. Yeah, great things takes time, man. It really does. Emoji King. So, I mean, you can follow me here on Kick, and I'll be streaming again and again and again. I'm planning on getting better at explaining stuff when I go along, and I'm also planning on getting better at programming. But I think if you want to get into it, you should pick a language, and you should try to make something. Like, say to yourself, maybe you have this idea, maybe you want to create a book mentioning program, and it shouldn't be like a huge thing, because then you will never get started, because there's so many things that you don't know and you need to learn. But I mean, it could be just making a portfolio website, or maybe make your personal website, just so that you have something cool that you can showcase, and then you build the next thing and the next thing, and at some point you're gonna have like a GitHub where, oh, I don't have mine here, maybe I can. At some point you're gonna have like a GitHub, and you'll have like a bunch of projects on it, and it will be really cool. It's like, mine is not even completely green. This is all the commits that I've done. But then at some point you're gonna be like, oh, I actually made a lot of contributions because I tried. And then you're gonna be doing that for years. You can see my career kind of started 2015. I made my first commit. It's almost 10 years ago. This was some game related stuff. I didn't really know what I was doing. And then a lot of years goes by. 2019 I start doing computer science. Again, not a lot of commits. And then slowly I start doing my startup around here. No, around here, I think. And then, yeah, it's growing. So slowly more and more commits coming in, doing the grind. I mean, it's just what you have to do. So Now, where were we? We are doing something with this one. I'm presently doing my internship in Amazon. Wow, that's crazy. Learning a lot of things like Amazon Web Service, online stuff, etc. Hey, that's so fucking cool. I love AWS. You can tell all of your coworkers and yourself that I love it. It's amazing. There's also a bunch of restrictions, which I hate, but it's doing a bunch of cool stuff that I have a hard time finding elsewhere. So, thanks. That's really cool. We can connect. I'd love to do that. If you're on Twitter, I would prefer that. Secondly, would be probably connecting on Discord. I can also connect on other media. Yesterday I connected with a guy on WhatsApp because he deleted all other social media. So I'm down. I'm totally down. Later today I'm having a meeting as well with some guy that I also talked with in the stream. So yeah, definitely love to connect. If you want to follow me on Twitter, it's @ekvelop. That's my handle. It's my handle almost everywhere. Probably not on Discord though. But just tell me what you want to do. Discord is much better. I mean, my handle is, why can't I put it here? Maybe it's because streamer mode is enabled. I'll put it in the chat. You can search up EBJonna, and then I'll get a friend request. You're also more than welcome. Maybe I should create a Discord server, but I think it's just maybe a bit too early to say anything about that. Just tell me when you search me up, then I'll check it. Maybe I'll do that off stream so people are not able to see. I like that Discord has streamer mode. I got your notification here. Cool. Hey man. So it's really cool. Have you ever thought about streaming? Just going in there, trying it out, maybe build some stuff, testing out your AWS knowledge. I'm wondering what part of AWS services are you getting a hand of, like touch, because it's so big. It's like there's so many things in there. And I guess when you're like working there, you're working on a team that does a specific thing, or maybe it's a bunch of things. I would love to hear a bit more about it. Okay. I have a schema that looks like this, and the SQL looks like this. I need a way to get a, wait, maybe I don't need that. So when you click on a podcast, you get books. So you get books by that podcast. But then you also need, those books needs to have the time frame as when they were mentioned. See, that's the thing. They need the time frame. Okay. Also get the mention time seconds when I get a podcast. Book by podcast. Yes. A lot of things. Really? So like, okay, let me just jump in. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? I'm gonna jump in, and then how did you land this internship? If you, maybe I've just gotten the idea that you're a beginner programmer based on the questions that you put in the chat. So if you're not a basic or intern or like beginner, I guess beginner programmer, then was it hard to land a job? Or like, Amazon is a big place, but I imagine it's pretty hard to get in. I hope I'm not sounding too judgmental or anything. I mean, it's also really cool that you can just get in and start learning and then build your career based on that. But they must have an idea of what you should be using your time doing, like what languages and what type of technologies you should be using, not in your free time, but at least in company time. So I'm based in EU, I'm in Denmark, so I'm using the Frankfurt servers. Up here is the services that I use most. I love that they have Activate for startups. It's really cool. They grant a lot of money out. It's making the platform worth to build on, and then later you're gonna pay. It doesn't last forever. But I guess you're familiar with all of these tools, and it's so cool. That's so cool. I need this for later anyways. I'm a beginner, presently a graduate student from India. It takes a lot of solving DSA lead codes to crack the coding interviews. Yeah, I bet it does, especially on those big FAANG companies. I mean, it's a ton of work. I used to do a bit of it in the start, but honestly I'm really bad at it. But my goal is not to work at those companies, at least not in the next 10 years. If you're on Twitter, I'd love to connect. Ghost MPS, hello. I'm glad I got to check the chat this time. I hope you're still hanging in there. We had 2 or 3 unlucky encounters with people in the Twitch chat who ended up leaving because I was too slow. So I'm glad that you're hanging in there. Actually, now that we have viewers on both platforms, I'm gonna open up the split view so that I can have both the chats open. This way we'll be able to talk with all of you. And that's what I need to do. I'm new to programming, but Arduino stuff. Hey man, that's cool. Arduino is so fucking cool. I have my Arduino right here. Wait, I can't even show it. It's plugged in. It's lighting up. It's a Arduino. No, it's not an Arduino. What am I talking about? It's a Raspberry Pi. Almost the same, right? Who cares? Do you have like a lot of points in lead codes then, Ande? You probably do. You probably do. I want to be embedded system engineer in the future. That's so cool, man. Embedded systems, probably gonna be a lot of need for that, especially when AI takes over in the software world, right? That's cool. I'm more of a software guy myself, but I always did want to kind of make some Arduino projects that makes my curtain go up in the morning when a certain time hits, so that I get the bright light into the face so I can wake up. But I never completed the project. It just was too hard, too long. So it didn't happen. Okay, what did I ask ChatGPT? I asked it to help me a bit here. I have that model, so it shouldn't really think about that one. Mention time seconds. It wants it to go into the book, but I don't want it to be on the book. We'll do it like this. I enjoy seeing a physical electron move with codes. Dude, I've never seen that. That sounds crazy. Nearly 150 lead code problems under. That's a lot. Holy shit. AI will take over everything. If you're a guy more than AI development, you are fit easily. If you are a guy more than AI developer, you are fit easily in the future. Idris quote. Yeah, AI is gonna take over. But until then, we are gonna be creating fun things. That's the goal. Did AWS also have huge layoffs like all the other big tech companies, or did they actually manage to stay on top of it? I guess they probably did. Not that it's the fault of the AI, but it could be. So what do I do? Tips for beginning with C. I only did a little bit of C. But there are some really great talks on C. Are you complete beginner to programming as well? Not that it matters a lot, but it kind of depends on the approach that you want to, like, if you're learning your first computer language or programming language, then C is sometimes the starting point. At least it was for our course at the university. I had prior knowledge in programming when I had C, but many of the peers that I was studying together with, they only knew C as like the first language. I didn't mean they didn't know C, they were learning C as the first language. So the approach of learning programming language, like a programming, was very slow, and I don't know, it wasn't bad, but they taught us all about the loops and the statements and variables and the pointers and all of these things that I already kind of had an idea of already. But if you don't have that, then it's a great idea to follow a talk. MIT has open talks if you're not already studying with a course in C. They have this open course thing where it's like they have a ton of courses, but I like their machine learning, and I also like their computer engineering, computer science courses, mostly because MIT just has great teachers and they put it all online. You can search C and then usually would do computer science, but maybe you can even find, it's all free. All of the MIT open courseware, they're all free, and usually it's like tons of lectures and learning material as well. Sometimes you can find like a teacher, especially in C, who has been teaching the same course for like 25 years, and you think like, oh no, it's like I don't want to hear about that. But specifically in C, I think it's great because not a lot has changed, and they just know their shit and they know how to teach it, especially if it's like the first time. So it would be like undergraduate, and it would be like introduction to C and C++, maybe practical programming. How do you get into the course itself? There's a lot of reading, and they usually also follow a book, I believe. You should definitely check it out. I believe it's video lectures, but I don't know how to find it. It used to be a little bit different website. You can download the course. Maybe that's just how they do it. You can see this course was made in 2010. It's fine for C, honestly, but you can also find more current courses. I would definitely just do this one, especially if they keep that one as the main one. Wait, so the reason you would download it is just to have it, I guess, offline. Okay, so I don't know if this one has any video, but they should have video. Some of them have video. Best MIT C course. Sometimes you can also kind of get a good idea about it here on Reddit. That's what I do sometimes. But I mean, you could also buy a book and read it. It's very different how people learn. I like courses. It's just, see, this guy, he also linked this one. I think it's probably one of the better ones. You can also get like a better like visualization probably from someone on YouTube. Be taking computer engineering program in 2 months. I mean, that's cool. I think everyone should learn C. I wish I'd learned it like when I was 5. C, Python, JavaScript, which is better according to you? It's 3 very different programming languages. They're all entry level, in that depending on who you ask, they would say that you have to learn it as your first language. C is really good for a good understanding of what's actually going on, like in the code, because it forces you to learn about pointers, and it's very basic programming. It's one of the first high-level programming languages, but it's still pretty basic for what it is. So you have to do some basic things. You can't like cheat like you can in many other languages. I think Python is personally my worst enemy, because you can do everything in so many ways. There's no rules, not really, only ones you set for yourself. And some people like that. Some people like that you can just do everything the way you want. The guy who was just in here before, AC Pixel, in the Kick chat, he was like, Go is one of the coolest languages because it's so what was the word he said, like rigid, or like it forces you to do everything in the same way. So you could make a task for a junior dev, or you could give the same task to like an advanced person, and then usually the task would end up being completed with the exact same code. Where if you do that to a person in C, you could also expect maybe similar things. But in Python and JavaScript, there's so many things and ways of doing stuff. And now but JavaScript is the most popular language, right? JavaScript, TypeScript, there's so many great libraries. If you want to do front-end development, you have to learn it. I mean, it's just no way around it. JavaScript is the browser. You have to learn it. Unless you're doing something like I'm doing right now, where you're doing a project where there's no JavaScript. I mean, there is, but it's behind the scenes. I'm using HTMX, which is a JavaScript library that allows you to do front-end stuff without using JavaScript. And it only works on the server. Then you're asking about Go, Ruby, Swift. I've only used Swift for fun in like a 2-hour project on my MacBook, doing some UI thing, because you have to use Swift for stuff like that. It looks like a great language. I mean, I couldn't see any complaints about it. I don't like that it seems like it's only a Mac thing, so it's just sad to have something that's limited only to one thing, kind of similar to C#, I guess. Yeah, you have to use it for iOS app development, unless you're using like React Native or maybe Flutter, but those are also really, I mean, that's only the thing you can use for native development, at least for iOS, right? Ruby, I've never used it. I think it's really good. I've only heard good things about people who use Ruby. It's old again, and I guess the older I get, the more I like old things, because it stays the same, it doesn't change. And when you have libraries in Java, it just changes all, like JavaScript, it changes all the time. It's so annoying. I'm fairly new to Go. Go is, for me, very similar to C, but it's an upgrade. It's like C++ with an upgrade, because you don't have to think about pointers. It's also similar to many object-oriented programming languages, but it's not an object-oriented programming language per se. Actually, don't quote me on that. I don't really know the objects. I think it's using like structs and stuff, but I mean, that's fine. But I think you're on the right path. You're like learning about all of these technologies, it's what you have to do in order to make up your mind about what you think are the coolest things, because you can use almost all of them to create everything. But then there's some specific things that can only be created with few of them. For example, Ghostmap over in the Twitch chat, he's talking about he wants to do like embedded systems and stuff with electronics. He has to use a low language. He has to use C, he has to use Rust. Mostly because it's really fast and embedded system needs to do that. But like the technology just doesn't allow it. JavaScript is made for running in the browser, not really to be running on like a moon rocket. Presently, can I assure what are you studying and which university you are in? Yes, you can definitely ask. Currently, I'm not studying. I'm actually almost a university dropout. I have studied at 2 different universities, 2 different times. Not very good at completing stuff. So that's a downer. I have written my bachelor thesis, but I'm still behind on 4 courses in some advanced math stuff. And I just really don't like math. I study software engineering, so computer science, software engineering. It's almost the same. And I love writing software. I hate doing math. So now I got a bit of blood on my teeth for going after this startup adventure, and I have a bit of money to burn. So I'm just burning the money. And then maybe when I run out, if this thing that I'm trying to do with my life in the startup and entrepreneurial world doesn't work out, and I run out of money, then maybe I'll go back to university and finish the degree. But if not, then I'm never gonna finish it. If the startup takes off and I hit the gold pot, then I'm never looking back. I don't think I need it. It's like something you need because other people tell you that you need it. But I've already learned so many great things. The paper's only gonna change other people's perception about me. And that's great, but once you realize that you're not gonna be better with the paper, I mean, I'm just gonna be miserable for half a year learning all of these things. Why can't drop shipping e-commerce? Well, drop shipping and e-commerce is it's not really software related. I think you could definitely build the software around it for feature stuff that needs to be done, but they are already great. Like Amazon has like these distributed warehouses where you can store stuff and reselling things, and there's Shopify that made it really easy for you, and you can do all of this without code. You can earn money doing dropshipping if you're really good at it, but it's not in my interest. I like doing software. You can do software from anywhere in the world. You can build whatever you want. You can't really do that with dropshipping, not in the same way. I mean, maybe you can, but not in the same way. Well, I think actually we're nearing the 6-hour mark, and I can feel that my body is tired of sitting down. I've been programming for 7 hours straight soon, so even though ChatGPT is the one that's been doing the most of the work, I'm gonna be heading off. So it's been great talking to you all, and I enjoyed streaming. So if you wanna, I can see someone in the Twitch chat just jumped in, but I'm actually finishing up. If you wanna follow, then I'll be live again tomorrow, probably around the same time frame, maybe a bit later, and I might even be back later today. I need a big break now. My brain is cooked. And follow me on Twitter, or follow me here on Twitch or Kick. I'm even live on YouTube. And once I reach 1,000 followers on TikTok, I'm also gonna be live on TikTok, and I'm gonna see about Instagram, because it's just fun to see where people are. But yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you again. Thank you for staying tuned and channeling all of your energy at this stream. See you guys.